watching all these things named top musical musicians. I got commission. Rolling Stone British, Elton John British, Led Zeppelin British. Is this still alive? So according to Billboard, that's a, you know what Billboard is. We got the Beatles, Mariah, Madonna, 6, Barbara Streisand. I don't know, she's good. Michael 7, Taylor Swift. Stevie Wonder is 9, Chicago's 10. It's got to be by sales, probably. Whitney is 11, Paul McCartney is 12, Elvis Presley is 13. When you talk musicians, how can you not? This guy has his voice, plays fucking great guitar, composes everything. How the fuck you cannot put him on higher? You got Janet at 14, Rod Stewart 15, Drake. Drake, musician. Then he got the auto-tune voice. Anyway, he's Prince 17, Rihanna. Damn, Rihanna moved up. Rihanna's 18. Why don't I see Prince? I guess artists. It's just saying artists, like singers. Cloth is 20? Really? I don't know. I don't know how they go about this shit. It says odd charts. So that's country and all that included. That's what is coming in. Beatles is always at the top, man. Those 4 guys. There's so many, right? My voice. What the fuck is wrong with my voice? No. All time. Maybe try Ranker. See what Ranker says. Here we go. I know you might disagree. Have you ever heard of Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart? You know what that is? Well, oh, okay. Have you ever heard of somebody? This is the top musicians of all time. Not entertainers, all the musicians with the instruments and writing. You ever heard of Ludwig van Beethoven? You know what that is? How about Johann Sebastian Bach? You guys are old. How about Paul McCartney? You got Paul McCartney 4, John Lennon. This is, again, musicians, not just co-writing and dancing and splitting. Musicians, when you take a piece and you got proof with your paperwork and you're writing the notes and you're duplicating them on a machine if you have to, or you're writing the notes to compose it and then add your lyrics, add your composition to it. It's even better if you play 28 instruments, like Jimi Hendrix. He took a song on a piece of newspaper, the tissue paper, and you know, made a masterpiece along with the guitar. John Lennon, same thing. He wrote songs that just fucking touched the world. David Bowie, I don't know about that though, but he's number 7. Can't understand how he beat Johnny Cash at number 8. I respect David Bowie for how he wrote, you know, Barriers, but Johnny was the man. Bob Dylan, how the fuck is he's number 9? Right? I would say Bob Dylan. A couple of instruments, the way he used orchestra, he painted everything. His own shit. Elton John, well, I know Elton contributed a lot. He played a great piano, but I don't know if he was a great musician like that. I never studied him, so I don't know how much of it he produced. It seemed like he produced a lot, but I never seen him in a list besides this one. Oh, Frank Sinatra, I respect. You know, he had the voice, but not only that, the words. When he sat down to put them together, it helped when he owned the production company, right? With Respect Records, Reprise Records. Bob Marley, again, another great musician. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Just delivering that with his tool of his voice, making it, orchestrating it, and then putting it together. That right there is great musicianship. And you know he was doing Nirvana. Again, I'm not sure about them. They were not together that long, but Michael Jackson, everybody. Then you got, now this I kind of respect. You got 14 at Michael, 15 at Prince. That I can respect. Like right in the middle. The Doors, I don't know about the Doors. I don't think they produced that many. They made and produced and wrote that many records. Come on, baby, like my fire. Desire. Now, you know what? Kind of thinking of it, that song was long as shit. And I heard the composition. I think they could be up there. I think they could make it. The Doors. Just that one song alone. Stevie Wonder, definitely. Earth, Wind, and Fire got to be up there. 17, Stevie. The Beach Boys, 18. They wrote some good ass songs and sang. Don't know why Elvis is down there. 19. Why? That guy did everything. He breathed music. He got a lot of pussy too. But he breathed and lived music day and night. Without him, none of those songs would have been able to be. Nobody could have done what he did with those songs. There's no fucking way he should be down there. Rolling Stones 20. Led Zeppelin 21. There was the Beatles. I think the Beatles should be in the middle with Prince and all. Simon and Garfunkel, what the fuck? Great writing dude. I think Garfunkel kind of started going on his own once he got rich and famous. Which one you like? The Graduate? The Graduate? What Simon's? Which one? I think I know which one it is. I can't think of it. It's real catchy, right? Man, it's right. I can see it, I can feel it, but I can't say it. I know that song. Let me just Google their songs. Tell me which one. Oh, okay. Creedence Clearwater Revival is pretty good too. They always had surprising hits. They were brothers. I'm gonna be honest. I have not studied like I did Michael and Prince and some other artists on here. These guys I have not studied. I heard Queen's pretty good too. I think Queen. That has some good. Louis Armstrong. I think about him. Right? Chuck Berry. Right? Yeah. Well, do you like Chuck Berry? Fleetwood Mac was pretty good. Well, once they were at the peak, I think. Once the drugs started kicking in, and the fights. The relationships. Political. I never seen the political shit. It was more like in-house turmoil. Like they were both, which Prince only fucked, what's her name, Nikki, the lead singer, what's her name, I can't think of her name. It's like a dude's name. Nikki, look at her name. But yeah, she went to, they were both at Warner's, and she went to Prince when he was still young, producing. And this is before the Purple Rain era. And she said, look, I like your Little Red Corvette song. It sounds pretty cool. Can you write something similar? And in 10 minutes, he went to her apartment, sat in a piano, and gave her one of the biggest hits in the 80s. Still standing here. What's the name of the song? That was or standing in the line. Standing. One of her top 80s. That's when she started dressing in that Prince lace type lingerie look. I'll be standing in the line. back up. Steve Taylor? Is that her name? Stevie Nicks. Stevie Nicks. Wow, she was hot, man. Dang, even in the 70s she was hot. Like, I ain't gonna lie, as a kid I used to just look at her and start dripping. I don't know if that's too much information. The old pictures of her. Hey, with no bra. That video too, man, you can see it. I know you know the song. I'm gonna play it again. Oh, I was running. The song just came in my ear. You know what? Let me just pause it. I can't play it because it's my ear. And it's really getting to me annoying. I could hear you and Stevie at the same time. But if you just Google standing in the line, Gigi Nicks, fuck it. Let's just use that name. Stevie Nicks. You see how hot she was. She's wearing lingerie and all that. Oh, alright, man. You never seen that video. Probably forgot about it. Yeah, that's one of her first hits in the 80s when she went solo. When she was doing that cocaine. I mean when she was kicked off the group for not doing healthy stuff. She got kicked off for plus the other girl was jealous, you know, of her husband and this and that. You know what I mean? A lot of inside turmoil stuff. And Nikki was kind of free. No pun intended for the actual singer Nikki Free. But Nikki was kind of wild and the free bird. And then the drummer started getting a big fat head British drummer. I forgot his name. And then the guitarist, you know. The guitarist, I mean, he's one of the most underrated guitar players, I think, in any band. Along with the other guy from Boston, is it? The one with Stevie Tyler band. What's it called? The Eagles? No. Aerosmith, yeah, that fucking guitar is so underrated. They all say the same thing about Prince. That he plays better than them. You watch all the interviews, they're his fan. I think Prince was one of those person that you had to be either his friend or a fan to understand how good he was. But from the box outside looking out, they always bypass him as one of the greatest, but not the greatest. Like just an honorable mention type thing. But as the years go by, they gave him more respect. Like after Purple Rain, they just like gave him a ton of more respect. So in terms of musicianship, Fleetwood Mac as a band, and they just got back together again. I would say they probably should be lower in the list because you got Ray Charles. How can you go not put Ray Charles on top of Fleetwood Mac, right? Ray Charles, really? For crying out loud, they got the Eagles at 30. Marvin Gaye's 31. AC/DC, really? What do you think? AC/DC, one of the top musicians ever. Now, Bill Withers is the one that sang. Bill Withers, what? Okay, he sang A Lovely Day, Lovely Day, Lovely Day, Lovely. Is that the one? Bill Withers? Well, doesn't that sound like a boxer? Oh, he sang When the Lights Go Out in Broadway. In Broadway. Is that the one? Bill Withers? Let me see what's in there. Eric Clapton, really? I mean, I think Eric Clapton was better when he was with Cream. No pun intended. The 60s, 70s group Cream. Oh well, he's number 33. I mean, I think he did bad. He had a good hits in the 80s, some good hits in the 80s. The Who? Another British band. What do you think about The Who? No, The Who's American, right? Yeah, they're American. Teenage Wasteland. Remember that song? Teenage Wasteland. That's a good hit. Very good. Billy Joel, number 35. What do you think about that? In between The Who and Buddy Holly. You think Billy should be right in the middle? Billy Joel? He's from your area, right? No, he's from New York. He moved to Boston, right? Later years. He's from New York. All right, so what do you think about Billy being number 35? You should be waiting about it, right? A great piano player and composer, but I don't know if it's good enough for you to be a, I don't know. You ain't gonna believe this. You got Aerosmith with those 70s and 80s and 90s hits, and Billy Joel topping them. Aerosmith is number 37. That's crazy. Now check this out. Guess what's 38? Metallica. Yeah, but they should be up. Guns N' Roses, really? Metallica? They've been around since the 70s, 80s, and 90s, bro. I think Sandman was best one, right? Sandman. Yeah. In the 90s. In the 90s, yeah. So you think they should be on top of Aerosmith, right? They should be below. And below them is Guns N' Roses. Really? With 3 great hits, and that was it. I mean, they had 3 great hits, right? They had 4, you think? November Rain. That's when it stops. That's it. Okay, you got. How about the first? I heard the first songs on Billboard. All right, so you're looking at ABBA under Guns N' Roses. ABBA from Serbia. Hey, what's up, guys? The chat wasn't showing up. Now it is. How y'all doing? Nice, Rose. ABBA. I think they had Mrs. Queen, Electric Princess. Oh, okay. I'm talking about ABBA. So you got Guns N' Roses, Sweet Child of Mine, Welcome to the Jungle. What the one that goes na 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 na? I think I'm gonna scream. That's Welcome to the Jungle, right? Na 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 na. Yeah, Welcome to the Jungle. And then that's a good written song. Yeah. Very easy. I know, but when you look at musicianship in terms of work intensity, meaning, relevance, you know, you're talking about jungle song, this and that. It's okay, but I don't know if it should be in the top 100 greatest though. I mean, I don't know. You got still 60 more to go. And like you said, you didn't got Withers in there yet. You don't have Marvin Gaye in there yet. Very like greats of all time yet. All right, listen to that. B.B. King, 41. Janis is in there, 42. Those few hits that she had. Janis Joplin. Great storyteller, songwriter. James Brown, like I like some of his stuff. Do you think it was worthy? Like in terms of all time? And then somebody named Frédéric Chopin. Some French guy, I guess. Let's go. But what? Piano? Yeah, he's musician. I guess that's musicianship, right? That's when you're composing something on your own. And so Miles is in there. I think he played the guitar, was it? Miles? Or the trumpet? What did Miles do the best? Davis. The old one. I seen him talking to Prince. Cream. Now that's the one with we were just talking about Cream. We were just talking about he went solo from Cream. Plays the guitar. Eric Clapton was part of Cream. 60s and 70s. So they're considered 46. I think that's all because of Eric, if you ask me. I never heard of the other two players. They disappeared. They were not relevant. They was just structurally supported. So Cream, I don't know. I mean, if a guy leaves your group and your group disappears, I'm gonna give you an example. Commodores and who was the lead singer of that Commodores from the 70s and 60s? Oh, Black Big Teeth. What's his name? He started We Are the World. One of the composers, man. Maybe I could see his face in the song, but I can't remember his face. He sang that song, "Cause I'm easy, easy like a Sunday morning." Lionel Richie. Lionel. Well, that one right there, if you ask me, that guy right there on his own killed it. But he also killed it with the Commodores. Now, why should the Commodores be relevant? Well, when he left, the Commodores, just like the Jacksons, were still kicking butt for a couple of years. It's not like they needed Michael or the Commodores needed Lionel. On their own in the 80s, they stood up. You know what I mean? So with Cream, though, once Eric left, I didn't see no more Cream. It's like, you know, the cream of the crop left. So when you compare musicianship, I don't know if we should be giving it to the group Cream. But anyway, they're 46. Whitney, 47. You think she should be higher or lower? Because if you ask me, all she ever did was sing good as hell with a long range, a commanding range. Almost sounds falsetto at times, but it should go all the way up and maintain it, and had great structure in the song. But without that producer, I don't think she'd be singing Rattly Tat. What do you think? Musician? Or just a singer or entertainer? I don't know. I never heard of producer stuff, you know, beyond, you know, I don't know. She's 47, really? Okay, you got Black Sabbath. What do you think about that? I know you like to go there. What's his name? Osborne? Ozzy, is it? I know you like when he was young, he was singing pretty good. So I bet you it's Black Sabbath for younger. You know what I mean? What do you think about that? Black Sabbath. Well, I think Osborne did produce a lot of songs, right? Composed a lot of the lyrics. All right. Harrison, also for the Beatles, also composed a lot of songs and made a lot of lyrics. So, and you notice that the Beatles, once a member left, they all decided to take breaks or whatever. So as a group, they were okay. And the sales proved it. But when you look at George Harrison's Ringo Starr, Ringo was the less talented one, the drummer. You look, Paul is in the top writers of all, you know, Hall of Fame. Lennon is too. You got Lennon, that was great. So it's hard to determine that group, right? Beatles, I guess that's one of the number one. Because you have three great talents on their own. And they all went to prove it in the music industry. So you got George, which is real low at the 50 mark, George Harrison. Then you got, your favorite boy, Eminem, looking all man. Looks pissed off. At 50. What do you think Eminem at 50? Right in the middle. If you ask me, he's a great writer. He's a fucking great writer. That's the one that was missing. Well, that one too. Okay. So 5 hits. Then they have the Chinese Paradigm. Wasn't that a hit? Like the second album or something, the third album. So there's nothing. How about the Chinese one? They never made that one. What was it called? Chinese Paradigm or something Asian? They only made 2 albums. Four albums. I don't know how you could consider me best of all time 4 albums. That only 2 was. The first one was a hit. No, you don't go about 4 songs. There were pop songs though. They were not relevant. How can you compare a Dylan written song? How can you compare Bach, which I don't follow, but I know by reading just off the top, they're really great musicians in terms of composing and hearing it. Yeah, it's 2 different genres. I'm not gonna complain. 2 different songs. Even the Garth Brooks song. The guitar player. I think I like Slash. Do I like him as my top? I like Harris. I'm his fan. I won't mind hearing the song. But do I like him as a top 100? I don't know about that one though. That's a really hard choice to put him in the top. It's top 50. That would be hard to put him anywhere in the top 50. I like Slash, but hold on, let me get some water. Who's Antonio Vivaldi? He's old, right? Antonio Vivaldi. Italian? What did he do? We got some good. Yeah, it looked like a violin though. Looked like he has a violin. He has a violin. Antonio Vivaldi. From what group? Oh, that skinny guy. Damn, I can't remember. Yeah, he played good too. I can't remember his name. I see his face. Yeah, well, I don't think that was a sax, wasn't it? The smaller thing. I don't know if it was a sax. Chevy Chase, the actor? Yeah. Well, he was a musician too. I think Chevy liked to play some instruments. He played with that guy, Paul Simon. Don't call me Drake. Don't call me out. Don't call me out. African albums. What books had? Paul Simon had. Chevy Chase was in there. I think it was out, right? Don't call me out. Yeah. That in the late 90s. That's what James was living in the time. He's the one that does the song. And then the next year, the other one, Be Happy, won the Grammy after that. Remember that song? No, other song, but that black dude. Be Happy. I hear it, yeah. The early 80s. I mean, early 90s. They could have been late 80s. Paul, when he went solo, he was killing it. He was winning awards, putting black African bands together. That's like an African song. When did it come out? 89? Let me see. Tell you. That song came on. Call Me Out. I don't think it's working because I'm on the phone. I don't know who on the phone with. I'm on the phone. Is it Don't Call Me Out or Call Me Out? '86, the middle '90s, 80s. Wow. That, I mean, that's a hard achievement because you had basically everybody in the '80s sound like at their peak. You know, like or not at their peak, but basically competing at their peaks. So for you to come, a guy that's in the '60s, '70s, and '80s, 60s and '70s being major, and it's still lingering and hanging. That's what you call legend. That's what you call. It should be higher, bro. I mean, to be in that cat. Well, he was with Simon and Garfunkel. He's all time as a group and all time as an individual. I mean, that's kind of hard to do, right? Yeah. He is. How you know? On Ranker? It looked like he might look right now. Eminem, this is 100. Ranker. I don't know if you like these kind of things, but it's just fun. So, yeah, they're relevant now because they got millions, but you know, they don't have them yet, and I'm at 50 right now. So I'm looking at the 11 would be below. We'll do the greatest R&B too, because I see Usher right there. But yeah, Eminem is there. Paul is 52. Oldest rating, bro. Like really, this guy's 53. Tina Turner's 54. Now Tina made the list in terms of all time as a group. She was with her husband to beat her up all the time. What was the name of that group? Whatever that group was. And now Ike and Tina. So then she left Ike and Tina, and on her own, she kicked ass. You know, won numerous awards throughout the 80s. At the end of her career, she aged to be 60. She was kicking ass. You know, wearing lingerie, going to Prince shows, checking out Michael. To no avail, because you know you like little boys. Oh, come on. You gotta give it to her, bro. You gotta give it to her. I haven't heard that in a while. Let me see. No, okay, let me do something. Top hits, Tina Turner. Are you Googling it? This is Satan. Seriously? She got Giving You the Best. What's Love Got to Do With It? We Don't Need Another Man. Proud Mary. She got 47 more hits. Better Be Good to Me. Typical. Oh, you serious, Kazan? I Don't Want to Lose You. I Don't Want to Fight No More. Nutbush City Limits. It's Only Love. Private Dancer. Really? It's Only Love. Let's Stay Together. Steamy Windows. Golden Eyes. She did the song for that for the movie. Private Dancer. Two People. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is more. She did. But wait a minute. Was that her or were her Ike and Turner too? I gotta find out if that's like combined. Well, as a musician, you know, you have to realize that, you know, you're not going to get hits all the time, but, you know, if you got a body of work that's extensive, that's different. Like, even if the song is regular, it's the long extension of regular that matters versus just 2 or 3 great albums, I don't think that's fair. It's like the body of work when you like a kid, now you're pushing 16 retirement age and you're still kicking ass. Like kind of what Michael did, what Prince and Cher have done, Madonna. They started as kids. You know what I mean? And in terms of that, you know, was Prince as great as Michael? Well, he was a better musician. Not a, you know, not a great performer like Michael, maybe with the moonwalk thing or whatever. But when you look at overall musicianship, I probably won't, because you're a fickle man, man. You're choosing. Group, rock and roll, what genre? Give me a hint. A lot of groups. Earth, Wind, and Fire? I described the people again. That was the truck mix that we took away. Oh, Gladys Knight and the Pips? Is it a racial band or just one race? That's gotta be easy, man. So they're not that big then. It'll be kind of hard. I'm always mainstream. So why am I not going to get this? Let me see. Oh, no, they were all black, you said, right? Is it Gwen? Gwen Stefani? She's the only girl, but she's not black. When she acts black. Damn. Why is this? Yeah. Well, before that, her and Prince did a song. I don't know if Prince ran it up on that ass when she was singing. No doubt, was it? That soft song she sang. It was sweet. Yeah. That's catchy. Alright, let me see. Did she and Prince did a song? Prince was throwing up all of that ass, man. Like I said, I like Michael, but it's hard to, you know, every time I hear Michael's songs, I know he's singing about little kids. Damn, why is this hard? Don't tell me, man, I'll kill you. Alright. Why are you saying that? Okay, so they're not mainstream. It's not about knowing you. It's about the fucking choice of that particular group. It's hard to get one black female with three black dudes in the 80s. I mean, you have mixtures of let's see. Why is this? Huge late 80s, early 80s, mid 80s. Huge win. You got the power. No, that's Good Vibrations. Snap was Yeah, 89. Marky Mark was 91. I got the power. Yeah, Marky is the vibration. There's not Marky, it's white. He's from your neighborhood, ain't he? From your area. Rhythm is an answer. That was Nat. Oh, no, wait. Did you give me a hint? That was Nat. Rhythm is a dancer. Is this a hint? Give me a hint. Come on, man. Stop. Really? I'm struggling here. I don't think so. I gotta pop these windows. Come on, bro. Okay, what area of the nation they're from? West Coast, East Coast, Middle, South? Can't be Casey the Sunshine Band. No, he was white. So was the bass player. Are you doing it now? Well, that's the worst sermon ever. Alright, do it from the beginning. First 20 seconds. Like how it starts. Alright, is it a fast ballad? That's on mid-tempo. Is it fast, slow? Is it... Oh, Lisa Car Jam? Oh, okay. Wait, no. Play it again. Oh, that's Babyface. That's a Babyface song right there. Oh, Lisa, the other girl from LA, the cheerleader girl. What was her name? She played with the. She was a cheerleader with the Lakers. LA what? I just told you that's a Babyface. Babyface is the lead singer of LA. LA's the other guy. LA. Just Google it. Yes, they was. Yes, he was. LA Babyface. They had a production team. Then it became La Face Records, where Lisa when he hired the three girls with the left eye. That is who sang it? Who sang that? Yeah, that was one of Prince's first groups. Well, Terry Lewis and Jimmy Jam produced that group. You sure LA, or does it say Jimmy Jam produced that? Because I know. Let me see. Now you got me fucking all over there, man. All right, hold on. I know. Atlantic Star was produced by Babyface. All right, who produced that song? Can you see the productions on that song? What was the name of that song? We Should Be Together. That has to be. That's a Prince hookup, man. I'm on Secret Lovers. That's the one that I keep saying Babyface. Secret Lovers. I'm gonna tell you the history of it. Okay, Atlantic Star. Right, man. That's a sweet ass song. All right, let me see. What? Now that's the one for that. What's her name? Put that on hold. I'm doing one thing at a time. Put it on hold. I love that song. Secret Love was produced by. Man, that was a sweet song. Oh no, I'm surprised. Man. David. Because I think it was just too sweet. You don't think it was just too sweet? like affairs. I'm gonna see the chart position. Are you ready for the position? Yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? They ain't do that bad. Well, here, number 10, UK, of course. Here, number 3, Billboard Hot 100. And Pop Singles 12. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Well, it should have been. Now, Paula Abdul back. I know that's a Paula Abdul song, right? Is it? The second one? Don't tell me who it is. Don't tell me. I'm going to remember it. Keep it playing. Keep it playing. She young. Is that the one, that black girl, right? The young black girl? What? Who? Oh, okay. Damn, what did I remember that song? She went from R&B to pop. From her song? Was it two different compositions though? Like two different delivery styles? I remember, you know. Is that Allure? I now play the introduction to the other one. I think they just changed the tempo, right? So this is Allure and it's the same song? Isn't that illegal? Oh, so that's a remake, which you could do under copyright laws. Thank you. Nobody's here. So that came out 88. Like 91 something. I don't know if that came out that late. The original? 88. Alright. But it's still the same song. I don't hear no difference. I heard that. Okay, how old were you? Like 10 years old when they came out? Should you be listening to them songs? At 10? You know what the fuck that meant? So you saw Lisa with all that lingerie, and you still like seeing that? You didn't understand it, did you? You like Lisa. Yeah, she had that single with Prince. She sang, what was the one they sang together? She did Sugar Walls. Sugar Walls. She did a few exotic, sexy songs. Yeah. Well, that's because she was dating Prince at the time. Here, I'm gonna show you this one. She is cute. Well, she's kind of older now. I'm gonna show you. Just type into your phone Sheeta Easton and Prince. You see how hot she looks in that video. Well, Shirley's also part of Prince. She's one of his best drummers ever for San Francisco. Her uncle is Santana. Her uncle is Santana. Well, Shirley? Oh, yeah. He won a Grammy. Again, if you talk about musicians, I don't know why I don't see him in the list. I mean, which one? Yeah, I heard that he won a Grammy for that, for the whole album. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's because, Rob married a Spanish girl. You know that. He had 2 kids off of her. And he dedicated the whole, he got 2 Spanish kids. You want to hear this one? Are you ready? Hey, put it down. This one started it back in the 60s. You ready? Can you hear it? Oh, shit. How about now? Can you hear it? Let it play. Same sound, don't it? The Rob Thomas sound? Now this was 35 years earlier. Oye como va mi ritmo. Can you hear it a little bit? Now check out the break. He did all this. He orchestrated all this. With his percussion. Yeah, Black Magic Woman, right. These are hits 35 years before. Now, but what you hear there is, if you hear the trend of ding, 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 the synthesizer sound, ding, 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 ding. Now I'm a transition. Ding, 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 ding. Now, remember the guy that was talking before that? Come on, baby, light my fire. Ding, 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 ding. Come on, baby, light my fire. Now they go into the same sense. That was trending back there in the 70s, late 60s, 70s. That ding, ding. So he always capitalized. This is Santana. He had the ear as a musician on how to transition from trending sounds. So in the 90s, he called up Rob and said, "Look, we got this together." Boom, 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 and along comes the one you was play the last one you was playing. You could hear it. You can hear the same. You hear that? You hear that? Same. Well, wait for the guitar. The guitar's going to transition in. And he knows how to do it. He did the same thing with that young girl. That real young girl, 18, singer. I forgot what fucking name was. And she's in the same album. Right. What was the name of that song that he had at the same time with the young girl? The young singer? It was another hit. Let me see who's calling me. Hold on, this is California. Let me see. Hello? 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 I haven't been in college in 40 years. I think they're gonna hang up. I've been in college. No, yeah, right. The other song with the girl, man, it sounds like a country song. Look it up. Santana and female collaboration. Yeah, put it on. I love that song. Always hear it in the malls. That's a catchy song, right? It's kind of catchy. But he's just in there with the guitar. He's not interrupting. He's flowing with her words. And I know he wrote that song because he's following every note with no abrasion. It's just smooth. Like he memorized the lyrics and the notes. The notes, the song. Let's just say the song. Man, what was the name of it? Boredom. Let me see. Don't forget to thumbs up. Thanks. Bruce Springsteen is below Hilo. Yeah, I think it's fair. Wow, Aretha Franklin's down. That's a shame. You talk about Aretha Franklin, 50s, 60s, 70s, and in the 80s she sang Pink Cadillac. 40 years after, and she got a hit with the new kids. Like, really? She should be way up there. Just to do that. Red Hot Chili, Van Halen. Santana is number 60. Really? It's crazy. Now you got the Temptations at 61. I don't know about that one. They're great dancers. They harmonize pretty good. So now Roy Orbison also relied on his voice. He played a great guitar, but he relied on his voice. And he orchestrated like those songs, but he was never in charge of that. So 62 is good. Ella Fitzgerald, I really never got into her. I know she's always considered top, but I never studied her. The Clash, another group, like really, 64. The Kinks, Deep Purple. Tom Petty is 67. Again, I don't know. I think he should be way up there. Journey. Their last hit. Is in and out though. Yes, Tassikasi, 9 likes. We're trying to get 10. Which one is that? Put in Santana collabs or duets from the 90s. 1990s Santana duets. Why am I not? Is that Rob? Michelle, that's the one. The Game of Love. The Game of, type that one in. The one you're listening to is kind of boring. The Game of Love with Michelle Branch. Type that one in. Santana gets kind of boring sometimes, but he just kind of he gets stale. It doesn't get really get stale. But put in, I like songs with a nice beginning, nice middle, and then high energy ending. Those are the songs I love from Santana. So put in, what was the name? Michelle Branch. I know, yeah, I like that one. I don't know what I'm here, but Crosby, Stills and Nash, number 69. Did you say you like one of his songs? Crosby, Stills and Nash, number 69. Pearl Jam, number 70. They had 3 good albums. After that, yeah. Blondie 71. Is that real? Blondie, right? So they're 71. Johannes Brahms. You got me a speaker? Want me to stop talking? I don't know. I'm interrupted when there are people there. All right. So who's Johannes Brahms or Brahms? Some old guy. It's like back in the days. Neil Young. Ron. Did you talk about you? Was he talking about Neil Young earlier? I think he passed away. Stevie Ray Vaughan passed away. He's 74. The Talking Heads is 75. Boston is 76. Van Morrison is 77. Stevie Nicks. Let me see. Job number 77. Under, let me see what number. The top under Boston. The group Boston. He's right on the nose. But right before that, he's with his peoples. Stevie Ray and Neil Young and Talking Heads. No, I think they're from Britain. Talking Heads. But yeah, he's 77. Almost at the end, bro. Stevie Nicks is yeah, he's on there. How about George Gershwin? One of the, like, for the, early generation, like 20 years ago. Def Leppard, 80. You're not gonna guess this next one. Who? Def? You seen him? That the guy with the guy broke his arm? That the one? He broke his arm? He had no arm, yeah. Amputee. Rolled over it. Crushed it. How about Dean Martin at 81? You agree with that? He's a great singer. I'm not sure about composing and being in a musician though. Great singer. That was him, right? Yeah, I think I saw the documentary though. Man, Nat King Cole, 82. No, man, this is a fair list. Nat King Cole. We still got 20 left. You ready? The Cars. I know. Well, I think she only had like 2 albums or something. She didn't really. I didn't even see. There were more producers. Like he had more producing hits than actual hits. So with Babyface, you're looking at maybe 2 albums, and the rest is just production. Along with L.A. Reid. He's a musician, but he was more of a producer. Now, where's Patti LaBelle? She wrote a lot of those songs, right? Great singer though. So I'm thinking that as a musician, you got to have a combination of producing and the Cars, all these guys, and your boy there. He was a part of production. So I guess that you got Rush in there. And you got Sam Cooke at 85. Well, yeah, he George Michael, which I know he didn't play no instrument. I know he wrote a lot of songs though, so I'm thinking that. And then George Michael under him, 85. So I'm still shocked of Otis. These are the originals. The Ramones, 87. The Ramones. They're more. Well, he revolutionized, the races, the combination of music styles. Now again, I didn't study him, but according to people that I hear talking, he bridged all that. Yeah, I heard a few things. I know Prince was the goofiness. Like I think he had a movie. Yeah, that's a nice one too. Or the one that sings "Sitting on the Top of the Dock," is it? That was a sweet song right there. Dock of the Bay. I just him singing it and hearing it makes you feel like you're in the dock of the bay. Ain't it? Or he sings it. Does it feel like you're right next to him fishing or looking at the sunset? Down by the store, sea. Down by the sea. No, it's a down by the store, down something. Oh, how about downtown? No, that's Down by. Just Google it. Okay, number 88. Freaking Bon Jovi. Look, I'm from Jersey, but I don't know if it should be on the list. Maybe, I mean, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think Slippery When Wet did a good job of doing that too. From his second album was Slippery When Wet. That was a big hit. That's why everybody knew who Bon Jovi was. I think his acting helped his sales because nobody knew he could act, and he wanted to be in front of the camera. So that helped a lot with that record because you're looking at a novelty album type thing, versus. Jody was from the docks. I forgot the lyrics. From the Slippery When Wet album versus the Young Guns novelty based song. It was a nice instrument though. I mean, it was a nice transition from voices to instruments though. It gave you that cowboy feel. Well, how's that relevant? I guess it is relevant in life. I don't know. Like you're riding in a steel horse, which means a bus, right? Is it? Riding in a steel horse, that means they're riding life in a bus, and just like the cowboys did, with the wagons. I guess it's relevant. Well, I don't think it was a super hit, was it? The Young Gun song? I know the movie was, right? The Young Guns from I don't know. I can't talk to the Google because I'm on the phone, so I can't just look up shit. And the other thing, I got my live stream on, so I can't disconnect that. This young girl keeps texting me for 5 seconds. To the top, best. Best. Right, but best. All right, let's see what's put them on the top. Are you ready? Living on a Prayer. Like, it's no way Blaze of Glory put them in it. It's My Life. All right, well, I'm just naming you the best. Okay, Dead or Alive. That's the one you're talking about, is it? Well, wait a minute. No, you give Love a Bad Name. There's no way that all those other cowboy songs put on the top. No way. That's according to you. Okay, look, I'm gonna give you the top. I'll Be There For You. Okay, that's a good song. In and Out of Love, that's a good song. Lay Your Hands on Me, that's a good song. These are like nice ballad songs. You Give Love a Bad Name, that's a fucking hell of a song. Bad Medicine from New Jersey, 1988. Runaway from 1984, when things were tough with the competition. He had a hit in 1984 with Runaway. And Wanted, Dead or Alive, that's the one you're talking about. That was 1986. Right? Wanted, Dead or Alive. From the Slippery When Wet album, 1986. Wanted, Dead or Alive. But he didn't do no acting on that song, right? Was the second one you're talking about? Young Guns? So, Wanted, Dead or Alive is the song you're talking about that put him on the top. Wanted, Dead or Alive. That's like a cowboy song. His most successful song is Living on a Prayer. So you can't go by a song that put him on the top. Whereas the first one that came out, Moti. Which one? For the movie? So, what was the name of that movie? So what's the name of the album? Was you driving? You just look all this up. I even looked up. I'm going there, man. Man, I wish I was there. Really shopping, you know. Blaze of Glory. Blaze of Glory. John Guns 2. Blaze of Glory. Was he in the movie? Okay. But that's not his top songs, though. I think the movie put him over the top. That's not a list of his top songs. Let me see. TV shows. Alright, so I just got a list of spam. Alright, this is this guy. Okay, Bon Jovi songs, TV, Stranger Things. Wow. Well, that's the TV show. I like that show. That was season 2, Stranger Things song. Lipstick Battle, 11. Oh, fuck it. That's not what this shit. Well, I mean, he's still good. He's still relevant. Still relevant, but what is it, like 58? I didn't finish the list. Velvet Underground, 90. Literally, I've never heard a Velvet Underground song. Have you? I know they're famous. Velvet Underground. I know they were hot in the 80s. Everybody talked about the dumb Velvet Underground, this. I'm like, let me just hear my Prince and Michael Jackson and Madonna. Leave me alone. They're number 90, Velvet Underground. I think they're from Britain. David Gilmour, guitar player. Where's he from? Yeah, they were in the. They're in there. Yeah, they were in there. The Supremes, number 92, Without Diana. That's what I'm talking about. That group was hot. I mean, that group? Yeah, that group was hot. The Supremes. Thank God for hitting it. 12 likes. What do you think about the Supremes? Okay, the Mamas and the Papas, number 93. Billie Holiday. What did she have, like just like 4 songs? She died, right? Then she died in a crash. Billie Holiday, number 94. Oh, I think you're gonna like this guy. You ready? You ready for this? Bob Seger. No? Jefferson Airplane. 96. John Denver. 97, bro. John Denver. I would think I would put him higher because he did write a lot of his songs. He was relevant in the 70s, right? I would put him a little bit higher. Schubert, who's that? Holy shit. Schubert, 98. And you want to take a guess at the last 2? It's one of your favorite people? Alright, this will be hard. A person that flies in the air. Or girl. Like a superhero. Like a superhero. They a whole bunch of cows, and they run towards you, they knock you down, they will blank you. Rapper. All of it. So you put them together. It's no the group. Yes, I never heard of them. Well, I never heard the music. And the last one is is one of your favorite guys. Like half the time you don't understand what he's talking about. He's always mumbling something. He had a show for some reason that made a lot of money, but you don't understand the words he was saying. It looked like he took a trip. He got high on something, never came off it. Getting warm. We mentioned him earlier. He was part of a group. No, like he's British, I guess. Got an accent. He's always sound like he's drunk or high. Well, he's not on this, but he has like a non-stop sounding like he's drunk and high. He's over 100 words. Can't understand shit he's saying. His wife is pretty. I don't know if you saw it. He has a little son. He ate something he shouldn't be eating stage, but he ate it. Yup, no, he's number 100. His group was there too, so as a group, I guess they're relevant. She's kind of chubby looking. His son got fatter, right? I'm bet you they're not money from his albums, right? The residual. But you can't understand one word he's saying, though. It makes it worse because he's English. He's, I guess, from Britain, whatever. At the time, the British talk with that sound. Oh, honey, go, car. Car. Now he's doing this shit. Honey, I have no idea what you're saying. Are you hungry? Do you want a sandwich? And he's always wearing the glasses, right? Dark glasses. The sunglasses. He's rich as hell, though. How much? Let's Google how much he's rich. Wanna Google it? Can you do it? I'll do it. How much? Oh, he died? How is it? Let's go and find out what's his just his personality. So he is worth unless he was saying something on the talk show. So right now he is Jesus managing. He's going for neck. Oh, he broke his neck and back, girl. That's what we're talking about? 2 years ago? He broke his neck and spine injuries he sustained. He fell in his home and damn, near Christmas. Alright, so now let's see his update. They say it's nightmares. Now he's gonna really hocked up on painkillers. So they say he might not walk again, but he's walking. Parkinson's disease? I didn't know that. You know he had that? That's no joke. He was undergoing corrective surgery for neck spine. So they had to do some things. Give it up. Yeah. still has the Parkinson's, but they fixed up his back. It's like a nightmare going therapy. Other than that, like a lot of his both. I remember that one that he did with Dweezil Zappa. That's the daughter of Frank Zappa when he became, was it Muslim? I read this like 5 years ago. And he kind of just started like looking at life differently through being a Muslim. And his daughter, Dweezil, did an album with Staying Alive from Confessions, 1991. Dweezil Zappa, Frank Zappa's daughter. There's more stuff in here that I want to read. Seven and 7. I call them up. I ain't gonna make this at 8 a.m. I'm looking for 4. Sometimes nighttime to cut off the traffic, way stations and all that, and between accidents and shit. I'm gonna go straight in. It'll happen in between Baton Rouge or, you know what I mean? In between one of those places. You know, I do all of this, somebody will crash. Somebody's gonna crash. Oh, red light. That was good. Somebody will definitely let you know, no, don't crash, whatever. I'm like, you know, I think that's the worst spot. It'll be in between Lake Charles. There's always something going on at nighttime. Sometimes you could get lucky in Baton Rouge and go straight in. But if somebody crashes, it's pretty much fast. They'll turn at like 10 miles an hour, 20 miles an hour. There's like a river there, a bridge that everybody goes over in that city. Somebody crashes before it, you're stuck behind it, trickling in. And I think I think that's it. Alabama somewhere. What's the one with the battleship in that area? Alabama. That area going into Florida. That section in there in Alabama. You gotta go into a tunnel. You know which one I'm talking about? That sometimes gets congested with accidents. So I'm hoping it doesn't. If not, then I'm going to sit in the load over the weekend. I'll sit over the load over the weekend. And can you send me that link for the 1099 procedure? First, I got to add the numbers, right? Get the exact numbers. Go to the website. I think the amp, I might just disconnect those fuses, which I'm 100% sure is connected to the truck screen. Where else can you connect a truck battery that you know you got to have access to a fuse just to preserve it from blowing, which is accessible, right? That has to be that has to be for the refrigerator battery, a direct feed into the of the battery, right, with a fuse. But I'll test it. I'll disconnect it to see if the thing, this, if the refrigerator turns off. If it does, what I'll do, I'll keep it off, put tape around there to prevent contact, keep it off, and I'll just leave the inverter there. Because right now it's sucking out battery when I'm asleep. I never had this truck drop low, come out. And as soon as I put the inverter, it didn't want to start, and it's dropping wattage, and so it's definitely sucking it up. I think it's doing because of both. Now, one thing I was thinking, disconnecting the battery and just using the existing, there's like a little setup, like next to it, like a little clamping station that you connect the wires to. I could just put my inverter wire on that instead. Instead of just, looking for another positive and negative, I just use that platform. That's weird. I'll take a picture. I've never seen such a setup. But I know it's going to the battery no matter what. So I'm glad I'm going to a warmer state. So I go outside, have the truck clean and do all that. So I'll call you tomorrow, man. Hi, Michelle. Hello. I'm working like always. It says I'm back. think they are giving up and reproducing Raycons. Look at the font, the lettering. Is that Egyptian? I don't know. Yeah. Is this the office? How you doing? I did a low in the 26, and hold on, let me put on my earpiece. I'll check out the background first. Put on my Bluetooth. I got that on. Alright, can you hear me better with the Bluetooth? Oh, okay. So, it was a McLean's to New Jersey load. I got the Raycon here. So what I did was, that company, McLean's, their system was down, their software for the lumber payment. And he kept asking me if I had cash. To pay it in cash, or give me a receipt. I said, well, I don't have cash, you know, and so the EFS thing wasn't working, you know, the one you gotta get a code. So I said, well, so they were gonna fix it. So this is like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. So I'm like, well, how long is that gonna take? Probably it's gonna take a long time. So I went ahead and paid with my credit card because I didn't feel like waiting. I was already there for 3 hours waiting for this lumber arrangement thing. So after 3 hours, I went in. They said, well, the machine was down, it wasn't taking it. So at that point, I said, well, I don't have cash, and I'll use my credit card, get the receipt, and send it to my dispatcher, and also to payroll. So the next checks, I didn't get a paycheck. I'm thinking, well, maybe it takes a few weeks for this to come in. And so when I referred, you know, when I called again, they referred to it. They said, oh, or you never sent in the receipts to us, and you never used the EFS. I said, well, the reason I didn't use the EFS because they were having issues with it. It was either that or wait hours to get it fixed and so forth. Here, I'm going to tell you right now. That would be low number. Okay. What was any particular area? The Raycon Pro. 13264. Pro number 13264. Like I'm an owner operator. Like literally. Everything was coming out of my pocket with this low pain, low, and you know low? At what time? Okay. In the afternoon? Oh, okay. So, so did you see the low? Can you see what happened in there? Like I sent you the, well, I sent the receipt and I used my receipt to pay for the lumber. They were not going to unload me without that. So, I don't know. And I don't know if you, like, if you're their friends. If you are, it is what it is. I'm just making my decision. Yeah. And I promise not to use the broker's name because I'm gonna do it for me. I'm gonna do it. I'm trying to save in here to buy my truck, but now, I mean, this is the offer I gave you. That's not what he's getting. It's like true rate cut. And he wanted to do that, but I'm see right now. Times are tough right now for me right here. If I leave, you know, and I'm pretty sure if I get fired, but whoever's on me, I'll be honest with them. My this here is a $2,000. I dealt with McLean, I dealt with those shipping lanes, and with these good rates, I'm sorry, I know I'm in Texas, so I know this lumber was paid. I know this Raycon is more than $2,000. That's what they're paying me, so I'm pretty sure they skinned the whole lot. I looked at my 1099. Right, so when I looked at my 1099, there's a $15,000 discrepancy, and said I might have to 1099 the difference because those numbers if they're still in, I got to pay the money. If they're still in, like they're avoiding that by doing, yeah, that hurts. Yeah, it was 15,000 when I added my Raycon. Like right now, I might add another 400 to that because the last one was 1,400, one was 16, one was 12, one was 9. So all of that combined in 6 weeks from December, I started here in November, that is, yeah, almost $15,000 discrepancy that I got to pay taxes on because, in other words, they took $15,000 in 6 weeks off of these rates. I'm not getting the truth. Yeah. No, it was the guy I was done with. This is what happened. When I found out through Coyote, C.H. Robinson, the truth, like what you was just telling me in terms of Raycon, I said, well, I'm getting rid of this guy, Steve. You know, he's skimming. I didn't know it was a company-wide thing, though. So I said, Steve, you're gone, you know. I didn't really give him the reason. I said, look, you've been great, but I just want to change up. So Mark came in the weekend, that's that Mark guy, and he found me this load. And I grabbed it. This takes me home. I was going to go to New Jersey. So I grabbed it at $2,000. I remember getting this load between 24 and 24, right? So, but still, I let it go. On Monday, when everything was delivered and all that, they're still down. And Mark was, I couldn't even get a hold of this guy. So I sent it to dispatch and payroll. Payroll grabbed it, dispatch grabbed it, and there was no issue. The only thing is I didn't get that lump of payment on my next two settlements. So I'm like, I know it's 100, but the principle of the thing now, I got to get down to the nitty gritty and find out what they're doing. Yes, just it is. 856-364-0635. When I was negotiating my rate, I knew you guys, I know what y'all give, I know the lanes. And then ever since I've been here, I'm like $1,000 less on my average of what I was doing just this past summer. You know. Authority. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's not hard. It's just fair. It's fair. Yeah. Well, I give them 12% right now. So if this load is 1,000, they'll get 120. But when they negotiate, the load might be paying 15, but giving me 1,000. So I'm paying, you know, percentage of 1,000 instead of 1,500. They're going to keep 500 with a second Raycon, and they redoctor or whatever they're doing. I'm getting different numbers than 15. So when I get my Raycon at 1,000, I'm paying 12% on it, plus fuel and operating expenses, right? So when I do all that, there's a certain amount. So how I figured it out was, I just called and I was honest. I said, man, you guys sound shady because I know C.H. Robinson loads are paying all this. And then what let me off was the detention. C.H. Robinson load, he didn't want to pay it. He said, oh, we can't pay that because we got to wait for them to pay us. Now, my agent at C.H. Robinson, which I have a direct connection with, paid my on some place. So that set me off. So I did some phone calls and I got the true rate. I'm like, well, this is like almost $1,600 less than what he's showing me on my Raycon. He's keeping $1,600. Yeah. Well, I mean, be honest, you know that's the deal. If you got an authority, I'm using their authority to lease on. It's their equipment, you know. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, if I call you and I want to negotiate a rate and we agree upon it and then I sign it, I'm not doing that. You know, when I came in here, I never knew that I had a dispatcher. I'm used to getting my own loads, calling everybody, negotiating, right? Last year, I paid $247,000 from New Jersey to New Jersey, from Florida to New Jersey because my brother's sick. He has terminal dementia. So all my loads revolve New Jersey and Pennsylvania back and forth, right? I want to be with him before he dies, so I just want to be with him more. All my loads are revolving. I plant myself in there. I drop the load, take another one in there, go back to Florida, back and forth. $247,000. It's a bad market. I'm looking for Florida. Me negotiating myself. I have full transparency from your load. This guy, dispatcher, in between me now, which I never knew when I came here, and he'll look for lows all morning, and he'll say, "Hey, can you do this for $1,000?" And the low's really paying 15. I say, "Okay," because at this point, that 1,000 I could pay some bills and I could save money to buy a truck. But I know what he's doing. That's the whole point. Like that's so wrong. Oh yeah, I've been in there, the sugar plantation and the sugar byproduct there. Any any broker, it was always a certain negotiated every other day in Florida, out of South Bay, which is the suburbs near Orlando. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I did it on my own. Like I called, look at the D&T board, 123 low board. Yeah, like 15 more, 1,000 more than what I'm averaging here. I was setting red flags left and right. And then when I asked, I said, "Can I call a broker?" Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I mean by that is, you have to wait a long time for parts to come in. That's just everywhere. A light bulb, this or that, it'll take forever. So if you have a payment, if you have something that's, needs to be paid every week, and you're sitting in a hotel, a $200 part now is $3,000-4,000, and that's what you're willing to pay, because your loss of revenue and the possibilities of your truck being impounded or repossessed is high. So now their price gauging is in parts. So now you got parts waiting that it might take forever at a crazy ass $1 million price. So in getting a new truck, you're eliminating a risk factor. I did here, and that's what I still want to do. So I'm outweighing the good and the bad right now. The bad doesn't outweigh the good because of the crisis that we're in the trucking industry. So at this point, I'm not a fool and I'm not dumb for staying here. I have to do it by design because of the situation. Waiting for parts, taking forever. All trucks is going to break down. Now you're going to lose revenue from your load. Canceling loads, not making money at a hotel. So now you got a truck payment that you can't pay, or you got to go into your savings and pay, not losing money. So I chose that route because of that. And I evaluated everything from different perspectives. My first truck failed, and the owner, also from another country, from Pakistan, he got greedy. So after I put $60,000 on a 2015 truck, and with consistent breakdowns every day, every other week, every week at the mechanic shop, I got burned out just doing that. But I still did it. Almost $60,000 in parts. That truck was almost new. So it had a thing on the transmission, thing started leaking out holes during traveling, and the owner started saying that even though the part that leaked out I was traveling, it's not like I did it by negligence. But that way he could say negligence and keep the truck, to himself, which was his truck. That truck, I was paying on it, but he already paid for that cash off the auction. So there's no lease. He pretended to be a lease, this and that. So there's a lot of things that happen in there. So at that point, he became greedy, and he said he just wanted to keep the truck and sell it for various reasons, which I found out he didn't, because my truck had my old pre-pass attached to the license, and I was getting bills from this every other day. So I'm like, this is the plates from the truck that he said he was going to sell, but he kept it and put another car in it, obviously, because whoever was driving across my pass through the pay by plate. So I have proof that he kept that truck, put a new lease in there, and again, these foreigners are more incumbents. They don't, and that's what's happening here. So, but then, I go to look for a truck. I was going to look for one of the neighbors, and the Arrow Sales had a nice truck. So I leased on with the company. I'm not going to say anything at this point. Other companies, and that company, they give the option to run on your authority and all that. So I could work for you and all that. It's the same thing, but they lease in a smaller percentage. So I'm usually the insurance basically, but I could still be on the trailer. And so I'm working. But before that happened, I had wrong truck, so they're the truck that I had to go for was in Chicago. But when I got there, the truck was a cracked windshield. I was really, really disappointed. So I was going to go back home, which I drove from New Jersey to Chicago in my car. I was going to go back home, then my friend said, come over here. And that's what happened. This is a Chicago company. So since I was there already, he said, this company, you don't need no money for a brand new truck. And that'll eliminate breakdowns. So I came over here. I didn't know I could dispatch myself, and I didn't know they was doing this game. I got my authority. I couldn't even get my broker's authority. I got a whole bunch of friends that are brokers, but I'm gonna do that maybe in a few years. But you want to broke, is that what I'm saying? Like you want to activate a broke authority, or you working for somebody else? So when you say we, right, is it you that opened it or another person? Okay, so your brother. Okay, so the tractor authority have a truck. Do you have that? Okay. $300 fee to activate your authority. You got your UCR. You got your agents in there. You got your IFTA stickers. You register your truck. So you have a truck. Okay. So and then you look at your broker's authority. Okay. So I got friends with platinum broker's authority. So it takes a while to kind of build it up. That's the last thing you want is to, have situations where you got unreliable personnel, brokers, agents, and stuff working on your side. You maintain that great status as a broker, even as a driver. For me, I apply my services and I'll let you know if I'm going to be late. Now the problem here was they never told me to send the dispatcher. I did it at home. I sent it to the KO and dispatcher on 6. At that point, they sent it to another person. There's no directions for these guys, Now, what I'm thinking is the less they communicate, the more they say. That's the less transparency. Yeah, let me see. For 1,431, yeah, it was 4 stops, 329, 398, 206, 148, and 32 something. Well, that would be, they could vary. Let me see what I was at for this reason. So I was in, let me see where the lows originated, my existence numbers. So that's because I did from Florida to New Jersey, and I stopped in West Virginia. So when I did those stops, there's a lot of mileage in between, and the fuel prices are higher. So you know what I mean? So when I filled up to those areas, and when you go into New Jersey, West Virginia, those are winter states. So it's better to fill up in there because if you get stuck in a jam, desert, snow, what happened in I-95 weeks ago, they shut down. Imagine that they run out of winter. So when I go to those states, I'm aware. I'll go and food up. So I could have probably saved a few hundred if I didn't do that. Yeah. That's not combined for the that right there, that there's 17 for that bobtail, 250 for the truck, 625 250 insurance, 150 465 trip back. That's at 17. So all combined to 17. Those are expenses. And the Kickstarter is they don't have a fuel card. My last companies I would make on a monthly basis $400 and $700 in fuel rates, cash, and here they don't have one. So I activated with Flying J. I got a fleet card because I got good corporate credit, and I got good regular credit. I like to network with people like you. Like I said, when I was working, I had friends everywhere, managers and top brokers that I would talk to when I was working both. I would go to Miami, want to work places to get out from, but I have connections down there. You know, that I would call, they'll get me out of there with a reasonable, above average rate because I give them consistency, good service, reliable service. So they keep that in mind. Yeah. See, and what I could do is I could talk to my agent here, the new one, the dispatch, even though he's still running gay because I found out out last week too. The guys was adamant saying, please don't. I said, look, I am not going to say nothing, man. I just want to know, you know, it's one of those things you say wink if it's true, 2 winks if it ain't. So over the phone, but he just blurted out, I said way more. He even stopped, you know, in terms of the rate con, the different variations. So that was this new guy. So it's like a widespread company thing, but I don't want to overdo this and like to whatever. Talk about it. I just talk up all night long. I know you probably say whatever, but we'll be all night long talking about this one thing. So, yeah. I'll tell you what, right? You tell me that I got a location between Florida and New Jersey. That's my main, or a little bit of Texas. Sometimes I, but my main triangle is that, you know, consistently New Jersey and Florida. Terminal dementia. My girlfriend and my niece used to LPN, she's a nurse, licensed practitioner nurse down there too. So you can see that's my up and down, and a little bit to the Texas, which makes it a triangle. But that's my main thing. So if you have something, I could let you know my whereabouts. So if you want to get some loads moving, I'll tell you when I'm going to be there, when I'm in Florida, if you want. If you send me like an update, yeah. Where, what particular area, you know? That's that plantation, yeah, the sugar plantation byproduct, yeah. All right, and it was to McLean's all the time. It looks like McLean's is getting faster, except for the software glitch. But I mind that because that gets me home. Say that again. It's up to you. Like I said, my availability, you know, would be those things. But okay, that's right up the street from me. I would definitely be interested in something like, yeah. Whoever makes the viable option, yeah, viable, yeah. Well, what you do is I'll call you, pretend we never talked, and then say, hey. And again, they're probably scanned, so it doesn't matter, but they'll say, hey, call them up and say I got this load. So they'll know, like Rocket's gonna know I'm going to New Jersey, right? So they'll say, they'll post my truck, right? So first heads up, let you know, hey, I'm in South, I'm in Atlanta, right? And I'm looking for a load. I'm there. So what you do is let these guys know. Hopefully they don't give me some other crappy load, but you know, like I said, I'm making crappy money, but I'm still saving enough to get my own trucks. And you know the reason why I'm doing this. It's not because I'm dumb. I don't know how to run this and negotiate. It's just kind of trapped between a rock and a hard place. Right now, it seems like the rock might be the better option, which it's like both the same. I guess a rock and a hard place is the same thing. But right now, I'm just kind of picking. Like either way, it's just picking. Like I don't know if you heard that expression, rock and hard place. Yeah. So right now, so I was picking because both options is there, and it's too rocky situation. But once I save, you know, I remember I still got a list of all my brokers that were, you know, always helpful to me. Right on my phone, I didn't need nothing. I get all my networking, you know, all my boards are still active, most of them. But like I'm still in the game. You know, I'm looking through my own authority, and if you need truckers with a situation that have their own truck, I could send them to, you know, the direct customers. I'm ready to get out of here, so you know, the more we network. But yeah, that's what I meant. Let's get out of here with a truck. I'm eyeing OTR, the company I was talking about earlier. I know I talked a lot, but the one I'm here because OTR to give me a viable truck, 2018, 17, 19, with warranty. So I could 6 month warranty. So I could save to get a $10,000 warranty. Am I going to take a hit? If it works out, yeah, but I'm keeping more. Get nobody 12%, nobody skimming. So at that point, when a better truck comes on, they send me emails every day for automatic, looking on 680, truck and all that. So once that comes in, it could be tomorrow, it could be this. The thing is, I'm still gonna need $25,000. I'm almost there. So once that comes in to fruition, you know, and a good offer comes in, you know, I'll be ready to move on. And I don't want you to tell these guys that they might retaliate, thinking I'm going to quit early, whatever. Don't let them know about none of my business. Yeah. Dino. You're in Ohio or West Virginia? Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, I pass through there all the time. It's one of my favorite places. I'll take you out to lunch, man. About your state. Let me tell you right now. Alex Express is. You know what? EIN. I give you. Hold on. It is. Why is this loading? I'm still in the process. Okay. My EIN, you can look it up through it. It's 611852 681. 611856 691852691. That's my EIN. My MC or DOT, I'm tearing out. Wow. Is it a form? I could text it to you if you want. Well, I pick it up even through the EIN or Express through Safer Web. Minnesota address, because it's a million Express with different. Mine's the Minnesota address, Minnesota. You see 8053. in there, you can see that I activated my authority because I was going to buy my own trailer. What happened is, like I told you, the Pakistani owner stated that I neglected the transmission, and they, he was not going to renew my lease, and they was going to keep the equipment. And the reason he did that was because $60,000 in repairs that the next driver was worried about, and those payments will be all hit. He didn't think that's like some dumb crap. So I'm like, well, should I get a lawyer and prove all this wrong? Because all the mechanics stated that the transmission didn't leak that much. It was not my fault. But what would the lawyer get? 33%. I'm going to allow lost revenue from not working in court just to get a truck back that might not be even worth it, in terms of the value at that particular time. So what I decided was I don't want to give up my time, and I moved on after 3 months. So my activated authority, it should be on there. It might still be active, or it might be dormant. I think after 2 months, it's dormant, and I got to pay $85 to activate it and put insurance on there to activate it and pay $85 a reaction. But I think in June it was active, and you can see it. I wanted to buy my truck. When that happened, that was like kind of reversal of fortune. It was like including this right here. I'm getting so violated here, and I feel bad. And it just feels like I should make better decisions. But this is the best decision based on the economy and the market. Now, I got a big situation. Not to be confused with the Jersey Shore, right? Did you watch that show or? Yeah. You're back though, man. I was just watching Pauly D. Yeah. But it's more family. It's not like, it's more, yeah, I got family, this and that. It's still kind of, I guess you related back to the old show. Not the same. I was watching them on Fusen, like a YouTube. I'm a YouTuber too, so, and I'm not going to put none of this on YouTube. So don't worry about it. I'm not going to, no names or nothing. I was just watching on this YouTube channel. Called it, that guy's making like $20 million for a DJ. He's doing something right. He's doing like Las Vegas. No kidding. You seen him? Oh man, damn. Did you pay to see him or just when it? Yeah. Yeah, just to have fun, man. Good vibes. Yeah. He's wealthy now, right? He'll leave at 12 at 1. It doesn't stay like, back in the days, it stayed at 7 in the morning. Oh no. The Jersey Shore was like 20 minutes from my house in Minnesota, of Unit Township. Pushed up until, 206 right there. I never seen it. I probably drove by, but I never, kind of stared at it. Yeah, after that show, I don't know, right? I think Ron, the other guy, like doing mental evaluation or something. He'll be back next year. The other guy, I think his girlfriend started slapping. Yeah. Well, he's Puerto Rican and he's Italian. So he's half and half. The other girl is all from Peru. She's not even Italian. She was adopted by Italian family. So the only two Italians is Pauly, the DJ you're talking about. Vinny's a pure Italian. The other guy, her name, she was Snooki's not. Snooki is all Spanish. She was adopted. The other guy is half Spanish. Guys are Spanish, except for the one guy. The three other guys, Vinny, Paul, and Mike. Mike's situation. That's what started this. So he's Italian. So is Sweetheart. What's her name? Sweet something. There's another one. Angelina's pure Italian. She came back to the show. She got kicked off the first season. She came back. Angelina is. The other one is half and half, believe it or not. She's half Spanish and half Italian. The one that's taller, that was married, and that. I forgot their names already. J-Wow. She was, I think they're from Argentina, and then their mom is Italian. So she's half and half. You got half and half Spanish in there, and half Italians, and all that. So it's the same thing. So it's still like, are you Italian? I think you're Italian, right? You know, Greek, nice. You're not that far. Same continent. Yeah, I love the Greeks. I had a Greek girlfriend in college, bro. Yeah, man. She was always like me. She was always dressed in black. Kind of turned me on her. I guess she was Greek. Well, at the time I was in Philadelphia Community College, Philly. Yeah. Oh yeah. I grabbed a load from there not too long ago. Pensacola, New Jersey. I think that's the one that dropped in New Jersey. I mean, in Florida. Yeah. I think that's Central Pensacola. For how much? Oh, you took a bit in? All right. Oh, man. I ain't gonna be, the only thing I remember is just a fixing body. It's like, you know, when a girl just comes up to you and she's like, you ready to just, oh man. Beautiful and sexy, and them titties will knock my eye out. Pointy titties. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I remember her, she was always very poetic. That's one thing. We'll go to the room and study. She always had poems. And oh yeah, she was very romantic. But at the same time, she was sexy as hell. Like I just couldn't hold myself. Like, man. She just touched me in the shoulder. I'm done. Okay, thanks, hon. I'm done. Give me a cigarette. I'm done. Thanks for the man. I look at her, I start exploding. You know, it didn't help. You know, you're in college and all that. And yeah, I met her my first year there. I forgot what class. I think she was in English composition. Really smart. Really smart. My number, so if you call and text, just say what's my location. So I try, and you tell me what you got coming up next, what you bid on, and then I'll be gearing towards that area, and I'll let you know. Like I said, that's my stopping ground. You know, Florida, New Jersey, and back. Like I said, I don't go all the winter states. He knows that. Sometimes Ohio, Missouri, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget that lumper. Let them know what's up, man. I'm trying to get that money back. Right. So, if you want to see me, I got all that. Just the back of it. Like I said, yeah, I'm being honest. This company here, you know. I appreciate that. I'll talk to you later then, okay? Hi, buddy. How do you know? Don't forget to like up. I just got off the phone with the broker. They said that the monthly fee was over today. Why does this fucking Google voice doesn't understand my words? I said heart. No, I'm getting hungry. Hit the like button, guys. I appreciate all of y'all that's here. Without you, there would be no me. Without YouTube subscribers, there won't be no YouTube channel. And I'll always look forward to your chats. Even though it's just hello, I'm here, hello, I'm still here, background. Everyone does like smiley faces, one saying what's up, one is just saying don't forget to like and what's up, and I still like that. I'm still, Einer is always saying very good, and then he's gonna say something. Morales, seriously, Morales, how are you doing? You're always saying you're good. I know you're a gamer. I know you're a gamer. I know my audience. I know my subscribers. I bet you, Morales is a gamer. I know that. Morales is a gamer. Right? Are you right, Morales? I'm telling you. Never been this year. No, you got Hush. I miss Hush. Where you been at, Hush? Very nice. See, that's the next thing. Hush, hush, hush. Tell me what you want to know. Hush, hush. Your girl can bake a joke. Alfie is here. Alfie is here. Well, Alfie, you gotta put some more. Is this Harry's son? I think this is Harry's son, right? Because you only got one video. Alfie is here like always. Rina Fleur. Rina Fleur. Now, Rina you got 2 videos. Rina, what's up? Well, you're not putting out putting out the content, the short. Rina, just here, watching G. Okay. She's watching G. There goes Rina right here. Rina, peace. Peace. Rina looks like my aunt. Hey. Rita? She got shorts. Rita got the shorts. Rita Fro. Heiner's still here. I know Heiner's. I know you're a gamer, bro. I know that. He's a gamer. Support my channel. Guys, I don't know how y'all did it. I'm almost there. But you think I'm going to go away once I get... I'm still going to be here every day. doing this, I just want to get this meditation thing out the way. Once it's out the way, I'm still gonna be here every day. Plus, I'm gonna be on my other channel, so you're gonna see 2 channels. I'm gonna join your channels. Whoever support me, I'll support you. I'm still over here. Reina, I got Reina's mom here. I mean Rina, not Reina, Rina. Rina. See, I knew it. Heiner Morales. He's a gamer. I knew it. Morales, what are you monetized? What's your situation? I know you got the views, but you need the subscribers, right? You almost there. Wow, you've been here for 12 years. Mr. Morales. Hi there, Morales. You've been here for almost 12 years. That's a long time. 12 years. 13 years soon. I guess you want to get monetized now. After 13 years, that's good. The longer you have your channel, the better. Always keep this in mind. Okay, you know what? I promised to do updates on this channel. I'm gonna do that. I am gonna keep my word. Word to your mother. Remember that from Ice-T? Word them up. Word them up. I'm gonna keep my I mean, give me some time. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna be here all night, so you don't gotta worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let me charge up my lamp here. Look like don't worry about it. It froze. I'm looking for I'm gonna charge up the thingy-majiggy, whatchamacallit. I'm gonna charge something up. Look at this, 11%. That's gonna die. Come on. Really? It's not charging. Why don't you charge it? There it is. I'll give you some YouTube updates. Look at Morales, he having fun with his games, boy. He ain't joking around. I'm gonna give it some watch time. Morales, you know what? Once I get monetized, I'm gonna get all your playlists, run them twice to see who's been, you know, whatever videos you have. Like, if you have gaming channel videos which are long, I'll let them run to give you that watch time. Why? Because I love you, bro. Yeah. I like the way I hear your voice. Oh, hold on. I hear the voice. Hold on for a minute. Okay, that's it. I never others. If I played that, quit trucking, because that's so addictive. I love playing games, but I'm afraid to get like hooked on it. Yeah, can't wait to get to Texas. Or San Antonio. Christine is here. Like last year. Christine. Michelle, how you make out with your how did you make out with your study with your module? Did you all I want to know is one thing. Did you pass everything? Your math was chilly. Well, it's still playing. Very nice. Good. Yeah. thanks, guys. It's getting really hard to drive at night. Y'all help me out. It gets so hard that I can't. It's real hard. You know, staying focused. These guys just bring it back in life. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Thanks for the link. Tyler's done. And is almost there, Raytana. Raytana. It's almost there. All she needs is 230 more subscribers. That's all she needs. And all you need is that. You got the views. Come on now. She got the views. You know? Got the views, she needs the video hours, no, the subscribers. Look at the most beautiful plants. Marianne Raytana. I'm gonna look at those plants. Excuse me, I'm gonna look at your plants, Mariana. I'm looking at your plants right now. Damn. they got the plants. Was Marianne. Keep saying Marianne. It's over. Naritana. They should go sing. I think my brain's over that. Mario is here. night it's gonna cook. So you gotta move before it up. Irene is gonna cook. Irene and Irish. Irene and Irish. Hey, I mean, in a niche. guys, I'm back. I'm back. What you doing? What you doing in YouTube? What you doing in YouTube land? I got this. I got that. I got this and that. That and this. Yes. Come on now. Yes, guys, I am back, Jack. Like you know. Okay. Kasambala. I probably messed that name up, right? Kasambala. I was close. I didn't get the hate part right. That's me. Mr. Chop Up name, dudes or whatever. I'm hungry. I just finished taking a shower. I feel good in the hood. Changed my hoodie. Reebok. I love y'all for being here.
Red mark under her eye, even though she claimed she was alone and that the injuries from falling down some stairs. The court found that the officers reasonably believed she was lying and at risk of continued violence. Given this precedent, it is probable that a court would conclude that Deputy Hernandez had the authority to enter Ms. Leal's apartment without a warrant or her consent to ensure her safety.
Y'all aren't even supposed to go into my apartment. Yo, with what? I'm literally gonna press charges on y'all.
We have a possible felony.
Thanks, Neverland. What you doing, Savannah? Son alive. Joey Montague. Man, it's good. Okay, Neverland. Have fun. It's so good. guys ready? Let's hit the road. Let's go out there and make some money. Are you ready to make some money? I think everyone's going to sleep. Is she with a game? Everyone, is you going to do a game? Gee, I don't know. I thought she was going to sleep. You gonna do a game? Salamat. Salamat. Whatever you want to do, Darren. You're the boss. You're the boss. You're the network growing boss. I'm going up the hill. What do you want? It's to you. I was eating. Well, I probably have a better signal now. If you want to do a game, I'm going down the mountain, so there's a better signal coming up. Do one for 1 hour. Do a quick one. Call my phone. Let me call me on my phone. Oh. Oh, phone call. I'm almost there, man. Almost. Yeah, they want a game, man. Do a game, Marilyn, if you want. You don't have to. I don't know. I'm just here. I'm working. Oh, okay. Our car. Okay.
you for all my super chats. pretty sure it's your husband singing.
nag-ahap yung lakad ko. Kaya nag-ahap siya. May talent na may lakad pa. Hey, big boy!
Was you spelling something or sneezing? LOL. Do you want me to start another live stream? Would you pay for StreamYard? Because if you pay, connection is better. How much does StreamYard cost? Carolyn, how much is StreamYard? If you pay, they give you more connection power. Okay. Okay, just everyone, please just call me or text, leave a message on the phone.